Hopefully I saved that. Hmm. If not, we'll stop the stream and we'll restart it. Hey. Let's go. Okay. It did save it. Let's go, chat. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully y'all doing well. Currently your boy is getting everything set up slowly. Why did my headphones just say ready to pair? That's not normal. Give me these are my ANC2s, please. Please. Pretty please. Hello. What the fuck? Hold up. Something's being weird. Turn that off. Turn that on. Hey, yo, what's up, Kane? There we go. I got my headphones working. That took me a fat second. I'm eating some fish right now. Hey, yo, shout out the fish. What type of fish you eat, my boy? It's kind of fishy. It's that's funny. Sorry, I had to. All right, let me get a little bit of music going. I don't know what 100% to play yet. I'm trying to figure that out. I really wish I could play, good old non-copyright free music without getting in trouble, but y'all know how that works. So, let's see. Copyright free music. Give me 2 seconds. I was listening to non-copyright sounds for a while tonight. I don't give a fuck. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. And that is hell loud. Hold up. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us. Okay, let's go. It's still kind of loud. Hold up. There we go. We got TikTok loaded up. I don't know why I love non-copyright sounds actually so much. Their music is genuinely kind of actually good. Like, ironically, kind of good. And then also some like random bangers will come on out of nowhere that like I'll remember. What we playing tonight? My boy, I'm feeling more Forza. I ain't gonna lie. I'm addicted to the Forza train right now. What you playing tonight, Kane? You playing any games right now? Okay, let's see. Let me get YouTube set up so that it's ready to go. Public. Let's change our thumbnail on YouTube because your boy made a Forza one because we've officially playing Forza enough that I made us a custom Forza thumbnail for YouTube. Look at us go. Alright. Welcome in, YouTube, welcome in. Apex and Minecraft. Nice. Are you a vanilla Minecraft player, or do you like playing modded? I personally really like playing with mods. There's so many fucking mods nowadays. It's insane. Like, it's hard to ever run out of stuff to do on Minecraft. Let's get TikTok going. Hold up. Give me just a sec. Oop. I don't know if this is going to be too many, but we're going to try our best. Hopefully. TikTok's very, like, tedious about, like, not having too many like characters in your title, which kind of sucks. Okay, let's go live on TikTok. Mostly vanilla. I do love some mods though, and making some. You make your own mods? That's crazy. That's absolutely insane, Kane. Like, in a good way. That's a good insane. That's a good insane. That's cool as fuck, my boy. Are you you're really into... I feel like you're really into that game development. I know you said you built, like, a game for one of your classes at one point. I remember you saying that. And showing me... You actually sent me a screenshot of it, I believe, in the Discord, too. Because when I was playing Phasmophobia, you said, it kind of looked like your game that you were working on, I think. Yeah, AI. Ah, well, I guess that kind of counts. Kind of. Kind of. Kind of hard to type on my phone. Hey, that's fair. Are you on your phone right now? Are you not on your PC? Or are you like eating at the table, I'm assuming? Let me get good old Forza pulled up. Give me one sec. And then I'm gonna get my second monitor started. Get this shit rocking and rolling. I don't know if I've ever showed y'all, but this is my Bluetooth keyboard that I have. It's for my laptop. Fucking, this thing's goated. I love it. It's a U-Bodhi keyboard, but it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's perfect for, like, non-obviously gaming things. Damn, that game is loud. Holy shit, Forza. Ripping my ears off. Luckily, I was nice enough and muted Forza for y'all while it loads up. Just because every time it does not load the actual audio settings until you press fucking continue. Because it'll literally... It starts playing music that it can't play on my stream. You're not allowed to play the stream music. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I'm going to beat up Forza. Yeah, eating XD. Okay. Well, hey, I didn't know if you ate at your desk or not. I don't know if you're one of those types of people who does. I know some people are stingent about eating at their desk. Some people aren't. It just kind of depends on who you are as a person. Obviously, with streaming, it's kind of hard for me to not eat at my desk, especially when I'm streaming for like the 10 to 12 hour streams that I've done. Like, those are just almost impossible not to, obviously, eat something. Like, obviously, you can eat as much as you want before, but good luck. Maybe I should scoot my desk to the left slightly and move my other desk forward. Maybe that's a tomorrow project. I don't know if I have enough length on my cords for all that though, but we'll see. Cause I want to make it so I can see my chat a lot easier. Cause I feel like I miss some of y'all's chat sometimes, especially when I'm locked in. But I feel like if I moved it up kind of more into like the region that's like up to my right, cause I just have like an open air gap right now. But it's also cause I have I forget I have a container, like a cloth thing on that end of my desk that holds like my controller and like my electric screwdriver and stuff for like my for like stuff for my to take my PC apart. Let's see though. Okay, let me get Liv's monitor, or not Liv's monitor, Liv's iPad going real quick, so that Liv can keep Liv's stream streak. I'll be back in 1 second. I'll be quick. I'm trying to hurry. Let's see. Back on my PC. When I use AI to make mods, it's generally just for testing the AI or having fun with it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I've got my new fucking GTR. It's a GTR Skyline. I can't remember what year exactly it is. But oh my god, dude, this thing drives like a fucking dream. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, what do we want to race first tonight? So I'm going to drive to our first race. But I also want to do something that's going to get us the fucking festival points because we need more festival points more than anything else right now. We could hit that speed zone real quick. We're not that far from it. Okay, maybe we are farther than I thought from it. Fuck it, we're gonna fast travel here. Oh, Kane, how was your day today? You do anything fun? I'm assuming you were at school. You better have been. Or wait, no, it's Monday. It's or Memorial Day. You didn't have school. So what'd you do today? Wait, school's over. What do you mean school's over? It's already summer break for you? That's crazy. Fearless. Okay. Oh, I just killed that person. They'll be fine though. Oop, I keep sliding, damn it. That's not what I'm trying to do. Alright. Come here. I need to get this going as fast as I can for the speed trap. Well, I fucked up, but that's fine. We're fine. We can get our speed back up. And okay, that was a terrible run. Yo, wait, hold up. Let's see. Yeah, it ended last Thursday for me. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, you had 6.7 points using 100 for this. Hey, let's go. Yo, my boy, Gangsta Music, by the way, just saying hi. How you doing today? And leaving because I don't have time. God damn it. Sorry, man. You're fine. No worries. You are good. No worries. You're fine. You are totally fine. I know you've got a busy life. We've all got lives going on. You don't have to feel too bad. I'm always here. There's going to be a night that you're going to be able to kick it for multiple hours. Ain't no worries. I hope you have a good day, though. If you're still here, David, I do have one question for you before you go. I have been curious. Like, what country are you from? That's all. That's all I want to know is what country. Because you say it's morning time right now. So I know you're on the opposite side of the world. At least for me. You have to be on the opposite side of the world with me because it's nighttime right now. Are you in the land down under? Well, I know you're in America. I assumed you were in America, Kane. I was guessing, but I was assuming also. I mean, I'm looking for Mr. David. It's like 5 or 6 a.m. for him right now. I'm pretty sure. Ooh wee, ooh wee. Oh, okay. Okay. 2 miles per hour more to earn more points. Damn. Hold up. Let's go. Let's grab a car that I know can handle this shit at high speeds, I bet. Then we grab the GT out. Yeah, it's 6:20. I'm from the Holy Land, my boy. Oh, what? That's crazy. Wait, so I'm assuming is Israel? I'm assuming? I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm assuming. If so, that's crazy. Hey, holy crap. That's okay. That's fucking cool. I swear, I'm meeting more and more people from around the world through the streaming. This is so cool. Because I have a buddy who, or not a buddy, a person who watches the stream who, well, I guess I can call him a buddy because I play games with him sometimes. Named Ratchet Reigns, who is in Dubai. So it's kind of cool. Get to meet more and more people. I don't gotta worry about collision. Let's go. New PB. New PB. That should be 3 stars. Let's go. Let's go. See, I told y'all the GT could do it. I told y'all. Let's see. You got a fan in the Middle East. Heck yes, let's go. Who actually knows English? Hell yeah. See? I'm just trying to... I don't know. I like everybody. So, I don't know. I want to meet everybody, see everybody. Like, if I could be like iShowSpeed someday and do like a fucking world tour or something, that'd be so sick. I know I can't hit the animals in this game. It's impossible. I saw a video of a guy spending like hours trying to hit the cows in this game. Messed up of him, but he was trying to hit the cows. Oh, there's a dirt race over here. Can we get there? Hold up. We haven't done it yet, so we should. Can we fast travel? I can literally fast travel like right next to it, but I can't fast travel to it, so that's fine. Hey, I believe you will get there, my boy. Just stick to what you're doing and you will get there in no time. Hey, that's the goal. I'm gonna stick to being me. That's the only thing I can do, I think, is just be myself. I say my personality always has seemed to be contagious, and like I don't know, I seem to be good at making friends, so why not be good at this? And I love playing games and getting to talk to people, so like all going together at the same time, what makes that even better? And I'm already playing games anyways. I'm going to be playing games no matter what. So why not just play them on the internet, have fun, make some jokes together, enjoy each other's time, presence, make each other's days better. This world's already hard enough. Let's try to make it easier for each other. Okay, how dare the game start? I'm trying to get a drink. Okay. These mofos going down. They ain't beating this Mitsubishi. Ooh, we're locking in, chat. We're locking in. Oh, hey. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now that's crazy. They're slamming into me now. I think this is a Lancer, if I remember correctly. I did not look at the name. I should have double-checked. It's fine. Ooh, wee. That's a nice little drifty drift. Ooh, okay, they got a little bit more launch than me. That's fine. That's fine. It's part of it. Oh, excuse me. The fuck am I way, ho? I'm trying to win this bitch. Come on! Come on! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, we're pushing, we're pushing, we're pushing. We're pushing, chat, we're pushing. We're pushing, P. Come here, Ford. You're going down, boy. Come here, bitch. Bye, bitch. Oh, gas, 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 gas. We should have drifted more. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, we're gonna drift. Oh, okay. That was a little rougher than we wanted to. Ooh. Alright, this is where this car thrives, is on the dirt. I was like, this is the section if I'm catching up. This is where I'm catching up, is right here. This is where my car thrives and their car doesn't. Come here, Felipe. Let's go. Let's go. We're first. We're first. Okay, keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. Now we just got a clean race through the concrete, through the asphalt section. We've got a guy right on our butt cheek. We've got a guy right on our ass cheek. Oh, the fucking cock. You son of a bitch. I hate that motherfucker. Let's see. Oh, okay. Alright, so much. Much love, my boy. See you soon, very soon. And by the way, your personality is great. I bet you will get fat and fast before you know it. That's funny. And you better remember me when you. Hey, I will 100%. See you soon. Hopefully you have a good night. And you better run a cow over a little something something. And here is a surprise. Or for the luck. Oh, I'm poor. Gamble 100%. Oh, here comes the money. 20,000. Holy shit. A little something something. I wanted to give you a Nikki 30, but I'm broke. I meant. Hey, you're fine. You're fine. Hey, you know what? I'll give you a free Nikki 30 pass. We'll give you a free Nikki 30 pass today. We'll set a timer. We'll give you a free 10-minute timer. How about that? I got you. Just because you hit that all-in gamble and you won, I'll give you a free 10 minutes and no swearing. I got you. Nikki 30 moments. Gotta make myself more advertisement friendly. Man, the table's never been colder. No! No! I just saw you lost 50%. Oh my god. Wait, does saying that count as a swear? That was the music, not me. That was the music, not me. Hey. Okay, so we leveled up. We're so close to our next Horizon showcase. There's a road race right here we could do. Let's do it. We'll let that one slide. Alright, see ya. Have a good night. Or have a good day, David. I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you have a great, amazing, fun day. Ooh, okay. So we got a Ford Focus RS. Okay. So we basically should. Thank you, saying to you, hey, we're gonna have a great night over here. And if you need an uplift, I'll be here till like at least 2 in the morning, maybe if not later. So I'm always here for you. Ooh, got 80,000 credits there. Let's go. Okay. And 10,000 more. Do you have any spins? Oh, we do have a spin. Let's go. Alright, what do we get? Come on. Oh. I'll take 5K, okay. Oh, she. Maybe I'll join later then. Hey. We'll have to see. I'll probably be up late. It's my last night off before I have to sleep tomorrow for work, so. But I'll probably be munching on some food, playing some racing all night. Collecting more cars. You're gonna have to come see the collection when you get back. You're gonna have to see the collection when you get back. It's gonna be bussin'. Alright, let's get this car going. Alright, for the 100th time, see you soon. Hey, see you soon, my boy. And then it was me and Kane. Alright, Kane, we gotta get this car tuned up. Okay. Let's go to the browser. What? There's a gift drop from another player? No way. Okay, we're going to it. Hold up. We'll test out the new tune on the way over. And see what we think of the new RS. We're just gonna go. Hell yeah, what the hell is this? What? 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 You made my day, thank you. Whoever just sent me this. A free Subi? Wow. Bro, whoever just sent me that Subi, thank you. I appreciate you. Hold up, let's see. Let's check it. Yeah, I got the Impreza 22B STI version. Thank you. Shout out whoever did that. Let's go to festival real quick. Just so that we can... Oh, wait, hold up. Just joined to tell you something real quick. I think you should try to play a game called Ark Survival Evolved. With your personality, it would be peak. I have 7,500 hours on this game, so I will be here to help you. Hey, I'm down. I've been wanting to play the dinosaur game at some point. Because that's what it is, right? The dinosaur survival game? Because if so, that's what I have been. I've been wanting to try to convince Liv for a long time to play that game with me. I'm not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Alright, let's find a new final. Fuck yeah, it is. You will enjoy it, my friend. Hey, I will go for it. If I see it's on a good price on Steam, you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna buy it. Oh, hold up. I've already seen 2 beautiful decals. There's a Cheeto one right there. And there's a Pokemon one right here. I kind of fuck with the Cheeto one, though, I ain't gonna lie. The jalapeno Cheeto. Oh, it's Freerin. Can't say her name sometimes. Oh my god, not the WD-40 car. No way. So Nugs will love it as well. I know me and Nugs met after we were watching someone streaming. That's true. Hey, that is true. I forgot that's what they were playing. Because weren't they playing it together? Oh, no, that's Soul Eater right there. Okay, that's kind of sick. I love the Soul Eater. I'm an anime. I like anime. I'm not gonna call myself like an anime buff. Like I know everything, all the animes. But like I love Soul Eater. That was the first anime I ever watched. Like that was my intro to anime. That's crazy. Okay, it's either the WD-40 car or the Cheeto car. I ain't gonna lie. Papa Shanga is almost saying the Cheeto car is it. I think we should go with the Cheeto car. Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here, respectfully. Much love, my man. Hey, you have a great, great day. Feel free to come back at any point if you have anything else to say. I love you. Have a great day. Alright, we got our Cheeto car. Hell yeah. We are rolling advertisement. Cheddar jalapenos. Alright. Where's that? Is it a dirt race that we were gonna do? I think so. I think this is it. I think this is it. Time spent in first place, 46 minutes. Maybe? No. This isn't it. I swear, because it was right by here. Is it this road race right here? Might be this road race. Hold up. Hold up. I think this is it. Yes, it is. Alright, let's go. We got the cheddar jalapeno Cheeto car. Hell yeah. What's going on? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Oh, my timer is going off. That's what was messing with me, sorry. I was like, what is happening? get it. Let's get it. These guys respectfully ain't got no chance. Not against the Cheeto car. We're all basically running like hatchbacks. I think the whole hatchback race look goofy, kind of. Okay, maybe I need to pedal harder and drift more. Oh.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to.
Oh hell no, brother! You ain't out pedaling me. Oh hell no.
No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us.
Go, 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 go. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, 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 oh. We're grinding, we're scraping.
I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it.
Go, 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 go.
You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't fall.
Motherfucker. We were so close. Oh, I just realized I'm stupid. I just realized I ran that whole game without y'all being able to see it. It's okay. It's okay. We didn't win anyways. We didn't win anyways. Whoa, what's up? Hold up, hello. You're my first YouTube comment, Dave. Oh my god. That's crazy. You're like my first actual YouTube comment. That's funny. At least on like an actual stream. Ooh, that's 350. There's a little drift zone right there. Okay, I can't fast travel to a place that I haven't been to before, so I gotta drive there. Let's take a drift car there, though. Fuck, I almost want to take the vet. Fucking, I swear the vet drifts harder than the fucking some of the cars that I have. Oops, shit, my... We gotta fuck that sign up real quick, hold up. And then we're gonna change cars, because I don't think the vet's gonna be good for it. Maybe the actual GTR might be a little bit better.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, we're gonna switch cars. I think the Honda probably gonna be the best, maybe. Oh, okay. Alright, they want to play ball? Oh, I failed it? Okay. We're gonna go restart from the beginning then. Well, it starts all the way down here, right? I love just being able to drive through anything, to be honest. It's kind of funny. No, wow, I'm stuck. Damn. Gotta get rid of this, hold up. Hit him with the ban hammer. Been officially hit with the van hammer. How does it feel? Okay, so the drift zone starts right here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was getting kind of fancy with it. Apparently it gets Mattify. Oh, I don't have enough spin them. Hold up. Yeah, all we gotta do is I gotta get myself fishtailing enough. And then once I get myself fishtailing enough, then we can just basically drift forever. I'm confident I can do this. Hold up. I'm very fucking confident that I can do this. How much money do I have? Okay. Hold up. Hold on. What cars do I have? Can I turn this M13 treasure car into a drift car? Because I don't have anything to do with it yet. What does it handle like currently? Hold up. I haven't done anything with this car yet, so let's put a tune in it. Rev 1 B class, fast alternative, B Street, DP, drag, road pursuit, street drift. I need a drift tune. Yeah, it's kind of expensive, but it's fine. Come on.
You have arrived at your destination.
So I need 11,000 more points. I need to get 150,000. Okay. That's good enough. No. I was even close, but no. Alright, we're gonna fucking get this bitch. We're gonna get this fucking bitch knocked out. Okay, we did it. All we gotta do is just successfully complete the chorus.
You have arrived at your destination.
No! Ain't no way that counted that as a fail. Wow. You can go fuck yourself. Alright, we're gonna lock the fuck back in.
Arrived at your destination.
Jesus, there we go. Woo. That fucking 3-star, bro. God damn. Shit kicked my ass. Alright, got 2 journal things to collect. Ooh, I got a Mazda Type R. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. So where could we go? We only need 295 more. So we can fast travel here. Let's see, Festival Solo. Recommending my Mitsubishi, the Lancer, the beautiful Lancer, a beauty of a Lancer. No. Fuck your lowering difficulty. We're locking in chat. We're winning this bitch. Oh yeah, where the car shines right here. Fuck out my way. Fuck yeah, keep crushing it. Alright, we're right back up here. We're right back up here with the main pack. Alright. Kind of like these off-road races a little bit, I ain't gonna lie. These rally type races are kind of fun. Get out my way, ho. Fuck out my fucking way. Okay. We did get a little crash there. We did get a little crashy. That looks like a hard right turn. Back on asphalt, okay. We need to be smart. Oh, we've won this. We've won this. Let's go, baby. Push it all the way. Give that shit an easy slide. Give some fucking smoke for the audience. Fucking love that Lancer, dude. That Red Bull fucking vinyl and everything on it looks so good. Give me them points.
You did it! Qualified to race a giant mech! I never thought I'd say that.
Let's do it.
You complete the showcase, and that next wristband is yours.
Well, obviously, we're gonna do it. Alright, we're gonna drive a car there. I don't know what we're driving there, but we're gonna switch it up. I want a quick car to get there. You know, we haven't driven the GTR in a while. Either that or we take the Porsche. We haven't drove the Porsche a lot. We drove the GTR a lot when we first got it. Okay, yeah. AI is getting too good. I made a Minecraft clone in Roblox with one prompt. But how? What the hell? Ain't no way. Okay, all the way up.
Heading to the Chaser Zero showcase.
Alright,
I'm mine soon, and as a super fan of the anime, I can't wait. Just a massive mech standing between us and our new wristbands.
Alright, let's go race a giant mech.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Alright, let's take the Porsche. I fucking love this cherry blossom Porsche.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Ooh. Okay, we tried our best. Where's it at? Where's he at? Come here, bitch. Got the ramen.
Turn left.
Okay. I'm gonna become the master of drifting at some point in this game on the road. Like, I can do it in the dirt really well. Oh. Okay. Okay, we didn't die. That's what matters. It's another Lancer. Well, how much are we talking? Well, your boy's broke, so he doesn't have money for another Lancer. Hold up, I also gotta check. Okay, I don't know how long we have left on that video. No. Oh. Well, poor guy.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
I must race that neck. Hold up, I saw a ramen bowl that I just missed. Oh.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Ooh. Got the Turbo S.
You have arrived at your destination.
We're entering the event, obviously. Obviously.
Chaser Zero in the flesh. Well, metal. Quite impressive, isn't it? Go get him.
Language updated. Chaser Zero agent systems.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Actuators set. Flight systems online. Power level optimum. Chaser Zero. Initialization.
Fake Gundam. Oh, okay, so he's just gonna destroy everything. Damn.
Analyzing velocity. Victory forecast at 80%. Combining fuel sources.
Okay, hold on. I don't think I'm supposed to spin out there. Let me fix that. Total winnings, I'm at 2 million, damn. I have to go through the whole thing again. Let's go! My Gundam friend.
Analyzing velocity. Victory forecast at 80%. Combining fuel sources.
I'm trying to keep up with this mofo as much as I can. Obviously, I'm just gonna gas it the majority of the race. I imagine they're gonna give us pretty normal corners. Oh, he's just running through the water. Okay. Just casually. Just casually.
Purging excess water from in.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking clip that real fast. I just want a little bit of it. Gonna have something to post online.
Experimental power systems activated. Operating at 150%.
Oh shoot.
Advised.
Oh, hello. Just casually. Oh, okay.
Avoidance protocol.
Okay.
Assembly.
Okay, we're gonna clip this really quick. Because that slide part was kind of sick. Oh, hello. Meow. Yeah, this motherfucker's
Device deployed.
motherfucker just skating. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
Experimental power systems operating at 200%. Extreme caution.
Okay. We're gonna do a little clip there. Don't mind me. Oh, okay, this thing is hella slow in those turns. Oh no. Oh no. Just barely beat the mech. Dude, I got 0 arrows though. That is kind of crazy. That's insane. How long did it take for it to spit out the code?
I believe many can say they beat Chaser Zero in a showdown across Tokyo City.
Hey, let's go.
Congratulations.
We did it. Making waves. Earn the Blue Horizons wristband. Alright. We earned another wristband.
One blue wristband. Looks good on you.
Thank
Now,
you.
your next wristband waits behind this Horizon Rush event. It's a cold one. With that new wristband, you'll be driving faster, Class A cars. Perfect for these new events.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of stuff to do. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, now that we officially beat the mech. Oh. And accurate type R? Sheesh. Oh. Oh. Hold on, is this literally the car from the fucking showcase? Yeah. I think the Acro Type R could be really good if we got a good tune into her. Show me the money! Hey, okay. Got a free wheel spin. Got another badge, wristband badge. Hey, let's go. Alright, let's tune it. Get a quick tune in her. Keep it as an S1. Road all around, auto, beginner friendly. I'm just making an S2 as well, though. Let's do this tune. Keep that as an S1. Oh, yeah, no. Never mind. We're good for now. We're good for now. That's expensive. Super wheel spin, okay. Hold up. We gotta hit the super wheel spin real quick. Show me the money! Show me the money! 115,000. Woo! Daddy's rich. Daddy's rich. You know, if I already didn't have... I think I have a couple S1s. Hold up. I forget my Lambo's an S1. Ah, yes, the GTR is an S1. I'm definitely not using anything. This has slick tires on it. I'll borrow this. I could run this bitch in a rally. Semi-slick tires. Off-road tires. Okay. One thing I want to say is your boy is hungry. So I'm going to get some food warmed up for myself. While I do that, I'm going to get y'all a YouTube video going. And then... Hold up. Video. Hold up. Video. No. You get 125, 130 FPS in the menu. That's pretty good. I had benchmark it, but I'm good. No. Trying to find the fucking... the video fucking thing where I can change if I'm in like Windows or borderless Windows. I mean, fuck it. I'll just reload it. I don't give a fuck. Oh. Oh, no, I'm naked. JK, I'm not. I'm not actually naked. No shit. Alright. We gotta get ourselves a vidya. I don't know what to watch. Shit. I will find something good. I promise y'all. I swear on my life I'm gonna find us something good to listen to. No, no. Nope. I haven't found anything that I want to watch yet. God. Gosh, come on. Get me in. I mean, maybe we'll find something eventually. Maybe. Water boy. We're about to watch Wrestling with Andy.
Over the years, there are a lot of wrestlers who have
All right,
gotten
I'll be back.
audiences in a big way
BRB.
on account of them having that intangible it factor, that cool quality which just can't be taught. But as much as you can have this, you can also lose it. So just who are the biggest examples of wrestlers who lost their aura? Well, that's exactly what we are going to be looking at right now, starting with the Ultimate Warrior in 1996. Yes, when the Ultimate Warrior first hit the WWF during the mid to late 80s, he was a complete force of nature. As with him looking like a children's action figure come to life, fans were drawn to him en masse. So much was this the case, in fact, by the time 1990 came around, he'd be getting booked to pin Hulk Hogan clean at WrestleMania 6 to briefly usurp him as the new ace of the company. Sadly though, for as charismatic and popular as he was with fans back then, Jim Hellwig was disliked by his peers behind the scenes. So it wasn't a surprise to learn then that after dropping the WWF title in early 1991, the Warrior was fired from the WWF, with this eventually turning into a pattern he'd repeat all over again in 1992. And after that second dismissal, it really felt like he was done in the World Wrestling Federation forever. So how was it that he returned once more in 1996? Well, Vince McMahon saw another chance to make money with him. But that wouldn't be the way things worked out in the end. No, by then the 80s and early 90s had long since passed, so the idea of a superhero like Jim Hellwig being the star of the show felt very much passé. And this led to audiences not really being that into him anymore. And it also didn't help that by then, Jim Hellwig was smaller too, on account of WWF's not wanting to go with anyone that was using steroids anymore. Then of course, there were his backstage issues. They remained as strong as ever, with this doing nothing to endear the Indiana native to a new roster around him. So it was then that by the time 1996 was over, the Warrior would be gone again, with very few missing him. And he wasn't the only performer who was losing their aura during the mid-90s, as elsewhere on the show, the exact same thing was taking place with our next entry, Ahmed Johnson. Now, Ahmed Johnson is an interesting case in wrestling history, because he's one of those guys who was bad, but who was also awesome in every possible way. Why do we say that? Well, while he could barely get through a match without injuring his opponent, and while his promos were just about as incomprehensible as it got, he just had it, that intangible quality which made him a star. Honestly, during the first year or so of his run in the WWF, it felt very much like this guy could have been Vince McMahon's next ace, as a world title win seemed like an inevitability. But then, something happened which completely derailed any momentum he had and destroyed his aura in the eyes of fans. What was that thing? Well, after 6 months of being locked in a bitter feud with the Nation of Domination, rather than beating the dastardly heel fashion like any true conquering babyface would, Ahmed Johnson decided he couldn't win, and so he instead turned heel and joined his enemies. What a truly terrible move this was then, as audiences suddenly had no reason to think he was cool anymore. Come on now, imagine if, instead of beating Evolution at WrestleMania 30 to win the WWE Heavyweight title, Daniel Bryan had simply joined the Authority instead. It would have been a disaster and would have destroyed his underdog character in an instant. And that wasn't even the end of the Pearl River Powerhouse's woes, because while this angle might have been able to be salvaged if it turned Johnson into a hugely over heel, that wouldn't come to pass either. No, only a couple of months after joining the Nation, Farouk and company would actually kick their newest recruit out. Needless to say then, to give up your cause and shack up with the heels, only to then have the heels decide they think you suck and from there kick you out of their group, well, you couldn't have made Ahmed look any worse if you'd tried. Fans could certainly see this, and that was why, from this point onwards, they'd give almost no reaction to the big man whenever he came out through the curtain, as there was just no reason to get invested in him anymore. No, now instead of being a cool superhero who mauled his opponents, he was someone destined to fall into the forgotten realms of WWE history. Were there any other big men who had a similar fall in the WWE over the years which followed? Well, there would be at least one. Our next entry, as it happens, the man who goes by the name of Chris Masters. Yes, back in the mid-2000s, Masters was seen as one of WWE's big up-and-coming projects. And the reason for this was because, with Vince McMahon back in the mode of pushing muscle men like
TikTok,
John
I'm
Cena
literally
and
warming
Dave
up food.
Bautista,
Damn.
a bodybuilder like the Masterpiece seemed like he'd been lab-grown
I hate TikTok
specifically
for that.
for a WWE ring.
Dude, I'm literally just
Unfortunately,
warming up
though, while both Big Match John and the Animal are awesome, with each exuding a level of charisma that's rarely seen, Masters would not end up reaching those same heights. Why is that? Well, while he was getting over during those early days as his Master Lock Challenge became a regular feature on Raw every week, once the bell rang, he was still pretty green. So really then, this meant all of his aura was tied into his physique, impressive as it was. And if anything should happen to that physique, he'd be left with little to keep him in his boss's good graces. Enter Eddie Guerrero. Yes, it was after Latino Heat passed away tragically in November of 2005 that WWE decided to institute a wellness policy, with this meaning that, like it happened in the early 90s following the realization that the steroid trial was coming, substance testing would be carried out on every performer on the roster intermittently. So this meant that if you were someone whose physique was, let's say, chemically enhanced, then you were suddenly in a lot of trouble. And that's exactly the situation Chris Masters found himself in, as now with him being tested, he got noticeably smaller very quickly, with this getting so extreme that at one point, Triple H even called it out in a promo. And as his main selling point disappeared, so did his aura in the eyes of fans, as it became a lot harder to care about him in comparison to so many of the other wrestlers on the roster who had better in-ring skills. So bad would this get, in fact, throughout 2006, the Masterpiece would see him falling down the card dramatically as, instead of being the guy who once looked to be pegged for a main event spot, maybe even a world title run, now he was very much stuck taking part in go-nowhere mid-card feuds. Hell, even his continued Master Lock challenges lost any excitement they had during prior times because, with his muscles now so much smaller, it was far less believable that no one could break out of his full Nelson hold. That's right, as 2006 drew to an end, Chris Masters clearly no longer had it. And this saw him part ways with WWE the following year as his bosses could see this too. But sometimes it's not getting smaller that coincides with a wrestler losing their aura. No, sometimes they can get bigger as this is happening, and that was very much the case with our next entry, Test. That's right, if you were a fan back during the days of the Attitude Era, then you'll probably remember Test as a fan favorite with huge potential. So much so in fact that at one point he'd be booked to be the on-screen boyfriend of Stephanie McMahon, with this coming before the Billion Dollar Princess instead turned heel and shacked up with Triple H. Hell, even once Stephanie left him in kayfabe, Andrew Martin continued to thrive at this level as he did have a certain cool quality to him, a quality which allowed him to win multiple mid-card titles. So what changed to make things so different for the Ontario native? Well, after parting ways with WWE in 2004, he'd spent a couple of years working on the independent circuit, with this all leading to him making a WWE return in March of 2006. And when he did make that return, it was immediately noticeable just how much bigger he was, big enough that it looked like he'd been getting dietary advice from his old friend and rival, Scott Steiner. Obviously then, this had the knock-on effect of changing what Test was able to do in the ring, as while he was never exactly Kurt Angle beforehand, this time around he could do less. That said, this was far from the biggest problem Andrew Martin had here. Now, his biggest issue during his second WWE run was that, well, before he had been a somewhat prominent act on both Raw and SmackDown, now he was relegated to being a WWE CW
Alright,
exclusive,
chat, I ain't gonna lie.
a show
I
which
got a
had a
fucking
lot smaller
feast.
audience. Yes, this was a fast track toward
Got
neutering the
myself
big
a
man.
fucking
And as
feast.
the weeks progressed and he continued to mill away, so bad would it get in
Okay,
fact, Test
my
was
parents
released in
had
February of 2007.
Memorial Day
What a
lunch
fall that
yesterday,
was then,
so
as
I
that
got
was a
hell
period where the
leftovers.
Canadian could have had a very
And
lengthy
not gonna
run
lie,
as a top
I made
guy.
them.
But alas, after that second run,
Got
this
myself
was never
some
going to be the
brisket,
reality of the
some barbecue
situation.
sauce,
But let's move away
cornbread
from tests
muffins,
for now and over to our next
got some
subject
baked beans,
instead, as it's in
got
them,
some
what we
macaroni
have
salad
is
and
a
potato
case of
salad.
someone who pretty
So
much
I'm gonna be
destroyed their
fucking
own
munching for a
aura
minute.
just to spite a promoter. Now, we're not kidding.
Don't mind me.
This is what really happened with superstar Billy Graham.
Hopefully y'all have a
Back in the
enjoy the
70s, he
YouTube
was
videos
Jack
while I'm
in
munching.
Vince McMahon Sr.'s Worldwide Wrestling Federation. Hell, so much charisma and presence did he have with his unreal promo ability and bodybuilder physique, his entire act would later be used by Hulk Hogan. And that wasn't the only thing about the Phoenix native which helped to fuel WWF's
break up
golden
this
era
brisket 'cause
either,
it's so
as
fucking
the idea
thick.
of Vince
Hell
McMahon
yeah.
Jr. calling wrestlers superstars came from him as well. So really, he was a key part of what would later make the territory what it became. Unfortunately, though, by
shit's
that
good.
point, Billy was gone from the WWF, with the reason for this being that, after he'd gotten so over during his first go-around there, he'd asked McMahon Sr. to let him turn babyface while he was the world champion, something which would have extended his run on top. But when the boss refused and decided to go with Bob Backlund instead, Graham left the territory. And once he was asked to return in the summer of 1982, he would only agree to do so if he was allowed to do things on his terms this time. What were his terms? Well, they'd be that he was no longer going to play the old superstar character. Rather, he was going to change things up and become a karate man instead. What a bad move this was then, as it pretty much destroyed any aura he had overnight and left him looking like a step above a jobber instead of the force of nature he'd been back in the 70s. Seriously, this would be like if Roman Reigns took a
This
sabbatical
brisket's
from
phenomenal.
WWE and came back as a ninja. As you would expect then, the karate gimmick was not long for the world back during the early 80s. No, by the time Vince McMahon Jr. took full control and began pushing Hulk Hogan as his guy, the guy who had ironically taken so much from Billy Graham, the superstar would leave WWF for good
Wow.
and would never
Good cornbread
return
muffins,
again,
guy.
except for a few forgotten appearances during the late 80s, but
Nah.
the less said about them,
They're good,
the
but they're
better.
fucking.
No, like
Take
when
all,
Shawn
every bit
Michaels
of saliva you got out of your
come
mouth.
back, we all just collectively forget that one ever happened. So instead, let's move on to our next subject. A man who was about as cool could be back in his homeland of Japan, and then on NXT, but who lost all of this once he arrived on the main roster of
Oh my
WWE. That's right, it's time for us to talk
Wow.
about Shinsuke
My
Nakamura.
pussy.
Yes, after a great run in
It's wet
Japan,
right now.
Shinsuke would arrive in NXT in the spring of 2016,
Holy
where
shit.
he was about as cool got. Yes, he was someone who had all the swagger and charisma of Freddie Mercury or 80s Michael Jackson, combined with the wrestling ability of a Kurt Angle or a Shawn Michaels. And this was all on clear display during that run in developmental, as there, after an incredible debut match against
Hold up.
Sami Zayn, it didn't take long for the King of Strong Style to go all the way to the top by becoming a multiple-time NXT champion.
I thought I was
Unfortunately,
rolling
though,
doors. Hold up.
after this came the main roster run,
Mode.
and that wasn't anywhere
Cool.
near as successful. Why was this?
Turn that shit
Well,
on.
even if Vince McMahon
on.
made an attempt at going all in with Nakamura early on, he'd quickly backtrack on this and instead place him in the mid-card. But then, to be fair, it wasn't like Shinsuke did much
Hell
to
yeah.
necessitate a stronger push here, as rather than being the charisma machine he'd been during the peak of his New Japan run or during his NXT go-round, by the late 2010s and into the 2020s,
Oh my God.
he felt very much like he no longer had it the way he once did. Yes, the man who the King of Strong Style was and the man he is now could
That Judas
barely
salad.
be any more different. Hell, when
Be
you watch
smacking.
Nakamura about today, it feels like he's going at 20% speed of what he once did. And this has led to all that aura he had upon arrival in WWE dissipating away to nothing. So much would this be the case, in fact, even when Triple H took over the book in late 2022, he'd not be able to get the Osaka-born star over, as it was clear that he just wasn't the same anymore.
Yeah, so if you're not
Still
wrestling at
turn
the same
around
speed
again
as you
for the
were,
former IWGP
gonna be hard for yourself.
heavyweight champion? That feels unlikely, as with
especially
him
when you're
only
just
getting
known to be a
older by
fast
the day,
wrestler.
There's little chance he'll want to go back to being the man he was once more. But what about the women? Surely there are examples of them losing
Oh,
their
yeah.
aura too. Well,
Oh,
we could
yeah.
think of at least one. Our next subject, as it happens, the former phenomenon that is Ronda Rousey. Really now, it's not an unreasonable statement to make that back in the early to mid 2010s,
Holy
Ronda
shit.
Rousey was one of the most famous people on the planet, at least one of the most famous athletes. And the reason she was able to
Alright,
reach such a level of fame was
I'm gonna take
because
another brother's
throughout
cornbread
her
muffin.
career in UFC, she absolutely
Oh my God.
dominated, with her at one point having a 13-0 record. Unfortunately, though, eventually the baddest woman on the planet picked up a couple of high-profile losses inside the octagon. So in order to recover from these, she decided to try out her hand at wrestling instead by signing on the dotted line with WWE. How would this go for her? Very well as it happened, because during her first year there, Rousey completely took
Holy
over
shit.
her division, with her being a major factor in the ladies getting their first ever WrestleMania main event in 2019. And once she'd done that and put over her arch rival Becky Lynch, the Riverside native decided to take a lengthy sabbatical so as to have a child. Really, at this point, the only question was if and when she returned, how much would she dominate on her second go-around? And the answer to that question sadly turned out to be not very much at all. No, by the time the former UFC bantamweight champion
Little
did
potato salad.
reappear in WWE in 2022, it was clear any passion she had for wrestling was gone. Why was that? Well, as she has since detailed in her autobiography, she had a lot of issues with management and the
Fucking love
treatment of her
potato salad.
division, most specifically Vince McMahon. So instead of being the charisma-filled powerhouse of a woman she was before, Ronda spent her second run in World Wrestling Entertainment underwhelming fans.
So good.
What if all this was then for the woman who, for a while at least, had been the clear mainstream superstar of her company? Someone so popular and so over that she was reportedly a big reason WWE ever got SmackDown on Fox. What she needed clearly then
Damn.
was to get away from the company, and that was something she would do soon thereafter, with her only wrestling appearances since then being one-off showings for both AEW and Ring of Honor, all before she eventually returned to the cage to face off against Gina Carano. Of course, not all
And then
stars who lost
cheated.
their aura have a different
Totally.
sport to fall back on, though. No, once
Well,
some
okay,
find
it was all
themselves on the
scripted.
downward swing, that's the path they're going to be staying on. And if you need a perfect example of this in action, you only need to look towards our next subject, The Big Show. Yes, what we have with The Big Show is a man who really came around at the wrong time, as if he had been there during the territory days or even during the 80s when it was less about weekly TV for the wrestling industry, he would have no doubt been a much bigger deal. After all, it was during that era that Andre the Giant
He definitely would
became
have been like an
such icon
Andre
of the
character.
ring. And a big part of what gave him so much presence was the same thing that gave Paul White their mammoth size. Yes, at a legit 7 feet in height, The Big Show is a true giant in every sense of the word. And that gives him a sense of grandeur which quite simply cannot be taught. All you had to do in order to get him over then was put him out there in front of a live audience. Unfortunately though, as the new business direction of the industry during the 90s saw the giant appear on TV every week rather than show up sporadically, it quickly got to a point where his size didn't feel so special anymore. Could this problem have been fixed? Well, yeah, but it would have required more consistent booking of Paul White. And that's not something he would ever get, as throughout his lengthy run in WWE, he'd shift his babyface heel alignment on what felt like a weekly basis at times. Seriously, so many occurrences will there be of the Big Show turning,
Can pop my
often
tits out for
needlessly,
y'all.
it became a full-blown meme after a while. And that led to a situation where at a certain point, it became impossible to take his character seriously anymore, something which neutered the aura of a man who should have, by all rights, been immune to such a neutering. Obviously then, given he's now basically retired, this is not going to be something which will be changing for Paul White anytime soon as far as we can see. Now, as things stand right now, his constant face heel switches have only served to damage his
Such a
overall
good
legacy
fucking
and turn him
barbecue
from
sauce,
someone
too,
who
that
should have
I'm
been
eating.
remembered as up there with the
Awesome.
best giants of all time to someone who's instead going to be remembered for mostly being an upper mid-carder. And the Big Show isn't the only giant who's ended up meeting such a fate over the years, as in many ways, the same thing could be said about our
The
next subject.
Great Khali.
Who are we talking about here? Why, the Great Khali. of
Dude, I swear to
course.
God, that motherfucker's pecs
Yes,
are
the
bigger
Great
than my
Khali
head.
had that thing which cannot be taught, size. And with him being a legit 7'1" in height,
Well, and he
this
also
meant he was
literally-
always going to at least catch the attention of
Literally
people
had the
whenever
biggest
he came
audience
out
in the
through
fucking
curtain.
world for wrestling.
So much was this the case, in fact,
Hum.
at one point, despite him remaining green as grass, Vince McMahon decided to go all in with the Indian by giving him a run as World Heavyweight Champion over on the SmackDown brand.
Yeah, I know exactly
Unfortunately,
why.
though, as has been the case with so many other big men throughout history, this would be the peak for Khali, as once he was beaten and the idea that he was an unstoppable monster was done, the boss felt the need to go down the comedy route with him. And this was what led to the man from Dorena picking up the dreaded dancing gimmick, with this annihilating any sense of presence he had.
Dancing
But then why
Queen.
wouldn't it, as now, instead of being booked like a force of nature, a world beater in fitting with a man of his mammoth scale, the Giant was nothing more than a goofball on the level of an R-Truth, Santino Marella, or Danhausen. Really, it should come as no surprise that once this happened, Dalip Singh knew his days in WWE were numbered. So, before too much longer had passed, he'd have effectively hung up his boots as a full-time wrestler and returned to his native India, where he is still treated like a superstar. Obviously then, the question has to be asked, did WWE miss the mark on him by not keeping the Giant as a serious threat back in the day? Was there more that could be done there? Things which were nerfed as soon as he went down the comedy dancing guy route? It's quite possible, but
Dude,
we'll
my
never
stomach
truly
is
know if that would have been the case
full.
now, because those days are long past. And we're still not finished looking at the giants of WWE who lost their aura in this video as it happened. No, there's another person we've yet to talk about who also fell into this trap after a while, Kane. Sure, Kane would never develop the dancing gimmick, but he would lose a lot of what made him feel so special after one key character shift during the early to mid 2000s. What was
When he
this
lost his
character
mask.
shift? Well, to explain that properly, we have to first go back to the early days of his run. Yes, it was after debuting in the WWF in late 1997, right at the climax of the first Hell in a Cell match, that the Big Red Machine caught the attention of fans in a major way, as he was portrayed as an unkillable horror movie monster in the vein of Michael Myers from Halloween. Needless
It's
to
one of
say,
the
then, a big part of the
shittiest
reason
fucking
Glenn
choke
Jacobs came across
slams
this way was
ever.
the fact he sold so little and seemed so invulnerable to pain at times. But another part of the reason was his visual presentation as, with a red and black mask covering up his supposedly fire-scarred face, his humanity was hidden from view, and so all he looked like was an avatar for your own individual fears. As time went on, however, and that initial gimmick started to get more and more stale, it was decided something had to be done to freshen it up. And this was where the idea came in for Kane to unmask. Of course, initially, at least then, that turned out to be a great idea, as it did indeed give Glenn Jacobs a fresh coat of paint and make him feel dangerous again. But once the initial buzz died off and we were left with a guy who inexplicably had the front half of his head shaved, it all sunk in that Kane no longer felt like Kane. No, now instead of being the unstoppable horror movie monster, he was just a guy who was about to fall into a mid-card spot
And now
for
he's
the
a
rest of his
governor.
career. And he'd never
I'm
be
pretty
able
sure.
to recover
Or a
that
mayor.
lost sense of grandeur to him. Yes, he would have success after that point. Hell, he'd even be a world champion again. But it would never feel the same as it had during those first couple of years when he might have been the best monster WWE had ever created and still have ever created to
That was
this day.
so good.
But even if this is the case, at least Glenn Jacobs can rest easy, safe in the knowledge that he's not the only person who had such a fate befall them in WWE. No, everyone else we've looked at in this video also falls into the same category, the category of wrestlers who lost their aura.
Excuse me. Wow. I don't think I could eat anything else, but I feel like I could. Okay. Damn. I worked a job for 8 hours in Forza, Jesus Christ. Not playing the fucking, oh god. Okay.
1957. The world has stopped to listen. Somewhere above, something is speaking.
Sputnik.
The airwaves are flooded with a persistent beep. Most have no idea what it looks like,
I'll be
let
back.
alone what it's capable of. Rumors spread and fears circulate. There are questions that will take decades to answer, but most know only one thing. It was sent by the Soviet Union. This is the story of Earth's first artificial satellite. This is the story of the genius design of Sputnik and the tragic engineer who built it. World War II is over. The explosive birth of the atomic age has sparked growing tensions between the United States and the Soviet Union. Divided between political and economic ideology, negotiations start, stop, stall, and deadlock. The superpowers are on the brink of nuclear war, but the International Council for Science decides to set out a bold vision for the decade. The International Polar Year first began in the late 1800s. It was a year-long international scientific exchange to study the Earth's poles. The next one had run 50 years later. However, that had fallen between two world wars. Wars that had yielded a vast crop of new scientific instruments. Rockets once aimed at cities could now be turned to the atmosphere. A broad scientific experiment to study the Earth itself, and hopefully promote and foster mutual trust. It was the time for satellites. The project was renamed the International Geophysical Year, IGY. Altogether, it would represent tens of thousands of scientists and dozens of countries, a truly global exchange and effort. It would run for 18 months, from July 1st, 1957 to December 31st, 1958. The greatest scientific research program ever undertaken, but it was off to a rocky start. In the middle of the Cold War, the IGY was a rare opportunity for international unity. But for the Soviet Union and the United States, it became a race. It required little imagination to move from launching satellites to transporting nuclear missiles around the globe. In the Soviet Union, the satellite effort was spearheaded by a group at the Special Design Bureau, OKB-1. It was headed by figures only known by their titles: Chief Designer of Rocket Space, Chief Designer of Rocket Engines, Chief Theoretician of Cosmonautics. It would be decades until their identities were known. This was intentional. The country's ideology rejected attributing efforts of a group to single individuals. It also served practical security purposes. Many feared that if their identities were public, they could be assassinated by the CIA. Even cosmonauts working under him often didn't know the last name of their chief designer, a man who, despite his loyalty and engineering brilliance, had spent much of World War II in prison. Sergei Pavlovich Korolev had been caught up in the wake of Stalin's Great Purge. He had been arrested, beaten, and forced into a false confession of treason and sabotage. From there, he was shuffled between prison and Kolyma, a notorious Siberian gulag. He was then transferred to Sharisty,
Give me 1 second.
a labor camp for scientists with improved living conditions. The transfer saved his life. In a short time, severe mistreatment and malnutrition by the communist regime had taken their toll. He had lost all of his teeth, his jaw had been broken, and had suffered a heart attack, injuries that would haunt him for the rest of his life. Near the end of the war, he was released. The ordeal had not dampened his loyalty or passion for work, so he was drawn into the post-war development of satellites. But across the ocean, the United States announced plans to do the same, a launch of a satellite for the IGY. There was a sense of immediate urgency. If the Soviets could still beat them to space, it would secure their supremacy in the race, so the government agreed. However, the relatively cheap scientific endeavor was not a priority for a government investigating ICBMs. Immediately, Korolev and his team ran into a problem. The ambitious satellite they had been planning, codenamed Object D, was enormous. 700 pounds of scientific equipment. It was an entire scientific laboratory built to study the Earth's ionosphere, magnetic field, the sun, and even cosmic rays. The project fell behind schedule, too many unknowns and too little precedent for the satellite's pressurized shell or communication with the instruments on board. The launch window slipped from 1957 to 1958, well into the IGY and past the ever-looming American launch. And then it got even worse. News came from the United States of a launch out of Cape Canaveral. A missile launch had been mistakenly reported as a failed launch of an American satellite. Time was closing in. The R-7 engines chosen for their launch were not living up to the heavy Object D. They were falling behind. When I was in high school, I remember listening to stories about space on my headphones when I worked at a summer job. It was slow work. I had to package jewelry. Someone cut out small pieces from metal sheets, bent them, placed 2 of them on a sleeve, and then they were packaged by me. But my boss thought this was inefficient. Hours spent by workers bending little pieces of metal. So he gave me a task. What if we could make a mold? We could press the jewelry into a shape with only a lever. So he let me play around with a 3D printer and learn to model. I made the presses. They failed. And it would take hours for the next print to come again. But that printer is the reason I learned to model. It's the reason this YouTube channel even exists. But a lot of things have changed in the world of 3D printing since. I'm in an office where we have now 2 P2Ss running 24/7, printing parts for warehouse robots in the Netherlands.
Yo.
The machine I had back then was a nightmare compared to what Bamboo Lab is making today. The P2S just works. And it works cheaply and extremely fast. No leveling, no guessing, no babysitting. If a worse machine got me here, I'm genuinely curious what kids messing around with this today are going to build. Link in the description. Each new report sent a new wave of anxiety through Korolev and his team. He had no way to know that the United States' own program was being stalled, plagued by its own political obstacles. The IGY would begin within months, and they were no closer to a satellite. But at the end of 1956, Mikhail Tikhnoravin, Korolev's personal
Dude, no way I
friend
want a 3D
and the
printer.
chief designer of the satellite's rocket,
I'm not gonna lie, Kane. I kind of want one too. I ain't gonna lie. There's so much shit I want to do with one. I want to build a pegboard for all my
after
shit.
some hesitance, Korolev agreed.
Or a peg
Object D was
wall.
shelved.
To
Work
be
began
honest.
on the new
Pegboard
core
wall.
Simple Satellite under lead designer Mikhail Kobanov and his deputy Oleg Ivanovsky. The term for satellite in Russian roughly translates to the traveling companion of the world. The long phrase Sputnik Semlia was shortened. The satellite itself didn't have a unique name. Instead, the new craft went by the name Prostechki Sputnik, PS-1, or Simple Satellite. Eventually, it was shortened again to just Sputnik 1. The outer metallic shields were made up of 2 hemispheres of an aluminum alloy, each 2 millimeters thick. The hemispheres were sealed together by 36 bolts and resin O-rings,
Damn.
58 centimeters in diameter. It was about the size of a large beach ball, but weighed 83.6 kilograms.
Fucking heavy ass
The
beach
hollow
ball.
carapace would protect the equipment mount within. 3 silver zinc batteries made up more than half the mass of the craft. 51 kilograms. The batteries powered a D200 radio transmitter. The transmitter operated at 20 and 40 megahertz. By alternating between each frequency, it produced a distinctive beep beep. The signal was then passed along to the top hemisphere of the craft. The thermal protective shield was 1 millimeter thick. The attachments held 4 antennas in place. 2 sets of antennas, 1 for each frequency. One 2.4 meters long, and the other 2.9 meters. The spherical shape had won out over the original design. The senior designers had preferred a conical shape. They argued it would fit better in the nose of the launch vehicle. However, spherically, it could more evenly reflect heat from the sun. This would be important to help keep the radio equipment shielded from overheating. Solar radiation and heat resistance was expected
hey, I got
to
a new
clip the small
follower on
metallic
TikTok.
instrument.
Hell yeah.
Inside, a remote switch to control the thermal and barometric switches sat beneath the transmitter.
Let's
If the
go.
temperature rose or fell too far, the cooling fan would automatically be triggered to circulate the enclosed nitrogen in zero gravity. Finally,
16
it was
likes for
sealed
the day. Let's
and
go.
pressurized to 1.3 atmospheres. Object D had been plagued by unreliable subcontractors, so the team was devoted to keeping the development in-house. They only relied on 2 outside organizations, one for the
I feel
onboard
so
batteries
full from that
and
food.
the other for
I
the
need to
radio
have my
transmitter. It was
fucking
an austere,
pajama
pristine,
pants.
polished spherical body,
Ugh.
reminiscent
Gotta
of
loosen up my
natural
belt
celestial
line.
bodies, the symbol of a new era. But simply put, it was a radio with very thin heat shields. Korolev had an all-consuming passion for his work. Quick to anger and prone to shouting, during construction he kept Sputnik 1 spotless. It was elevated on a special stand and draped in velvet. It was more than just patriotic pride. Once launched, he knew a reflective surface would make it easier for observers to spot. The launch was scheduled for the summer of 1957, as early as May. The window would allow them to be the slow into orbit.
Okay.
However, there was still one last problem: the rocket. R-7 rockets had been repurposed from ICBMs, but the new rockets had yet to achieve a successful test launch. The launches were scheduled from Baikonur Kosmodrome, but the desert steppe was a rough place to work. The surrounding areas were barren with little natural water. Temperature ranged from negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter to 113 degrees in the summer. Bored workers would sometimes catch scorpions in jars just to watch them fight to the death.
No, that's
The maiden
crazy.
flight of the R-7 came in May. It was a short flight. At liftoff, a fire broke out. It engulfed one of the boosters. The rockets crashed back to Earth less than a minute and a half later.
That
A
seems successful.
volatile cocktail. Almost 30 meters tall, it ran on kerosene and liquid oxygen. June was no better. Launch after launch was aborted, while the Americans kept building. The new rocket was permanently grounded as the entire area was flooded by a tropical rainstorm. It never even made it off the ground. The launch of the next rocket in July was shorter than the first.
Okay, we got some new
Before
stuff loaded in.
successful liftoff was shattered as the vehicle began to roll.
After this video,
High speeds ripped off the force.
we will get back to some Forza.
It broke up in 32
Gonna take some
seconds.
couple ripskis.
Its debris scattered only a few kilometers downrange. One after another, each launch failed. The hot summer of 1957 crawled forward. Korolev's health suffered. As months
Excuse me.
passed, his dream for a pre-IGY launch were dashed. Each failure threatened not only Korolev's dream of satellites, but his very position in Russian society. The charges which had sent him to the labor camps had only been cleared in the spring. The team worked at breakneck pace. They lived in the shadow of every radio report or paper which might indicate an American launch. Then August came. The fourth launch began. The rocket ignited and flew. It reached its target above Kamchatka Peninsula, 6,500 kilometers away. The team raced to capitalize on the success. A launch was scheduled for October. First for the 6th, but ever anxious of an American launch, pushed forward 2 days. By October 2nd, Sputnik was installed into its R-7 rocket. It was enclosed within the metal nose cone. The rocket was rolled to the launch pad, escorted by Korolev and members of the government.
I like how it's sitting at an
Bright
angle.
and early on the 3rd. By the night of the launch pad was awash in enormous floodlights. At 10:28 p.m., the R-7 ignited its engines. The vehicle disappeared under a haze of smoke and bright light, as the engine shook with 398 tons of thrust. It climbed
Damn.
fast, 17,400 miles per hour. The launch was rocky. Delays in the firing of engines and higher than expected kerosene consumption almost aborted the launch. Back on the ground, the team was blind. They waited anxiously to hear from the receiving station. The R-7 hadn't exploded. They could see that. But even if the rocket made it to orbit, what guarantee was there
Goddamn.
that the satellite had survived? With its orbit, it would be a little over an hour and a half until they knew anything. Korolev waited in the command bunker with senior members of the State Commission. Nearby, a crowd had formed around the van set up next to the launch pad. Inside, engineers waited for confirmation. 96 minutes and 17 seconds later, they had their answer. The Baikonur's loudspeakers blared to life. Everyone could now hear the steady beeping, like a heartbeat from a distant metallic creature. To enable continuous transmission, a Sputnik sent out a signal every 0.3 of a second, then alternating, where a pause in one signal was taken up and transmitted on the other frequency. Sputnik 1 had been launched. It was now free-falling into an elliptical trajectory. The long antennas that had been flown back into the rocket during launch were released. A special spring mechanism shot the legs out, pulling them to 35 degrees relative to its body. It raced along almost 29,000 kilometers per hour. It was nearly parallel with the surface of the Earth, 288 kilometers below. On
Holy
board,
shit.
as the sensor detected separation from the rocket, the remote switch triggered the batteries. Energy flooded the 1-watt radio transmitter and onboard thermal control system, and Sputnik woke up. Sputnik's elliptical orbit was wide, 215 kilometers at its closest point, 939 kilometers at its furthest, and almost 80 kilometers lower than planned. It flew with an inclination to Earth's equatorial plane of 65 degrees. The satellite was slowly losing altitude, but it was stable. The team waited. It was only once it passed over a second time that they telephoned the leader of the Soviet Union, Nikita Khrushchev.
Hey, we did it.
However, Khrushchev was subdued about the news, chalking it up to another launch. They had plenty of launches, although a successful one was nice. He congratulated the team and went to bed. It was impossible for anyone to fully grasp what was about to happen. In a single instance, a new era had begun, the space age, and the world wasn't ready. By the morning, the radio announced the shiny new Soviet moon. By then, it had already traveled over a blissfully unaware United States, unnoticed, twice. Sputnik 1 sped around the planet, almost once every hour and a half. It was the evening of October 4th before President Eisenhower received the news on his farm in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Initial reactions abroad were positive. The scientific community was quick to congratulate the Soviets on their successful, albeit surprising launch. Amateur ham radio operators openly congratulated their Soviet counterparts over unapproved international channels. It wasn't long before sentiment began to shift.
Oh.
By Monday, awe was replaced by anger and fear. Headlines read Red Moon over the US. All around, the Cold War had rumbled on.
Oh, yeah. I forget they fucking worry about that shit.
It had now been less than 2 months since the Soviets had test-fired the first ICBMs. The intended psychological effect was in full effect. In America, it was seen as akin to Pearl Harbor, albeit with the threat only implied. President Eisenhower and his Soviet counterpart Khrushchev were both caught unprepared for the strength of the reaction. Soon, Khrushchev's tune changed. He exalted Sputnik as a masterful act of Soviet science and technological supremacy. However, Eisenhower assured the American public he wasn't worried one iota. America's own satellites were set to launch soon. Behind closed doors, Eisenhower was secretly pleased. He believed the Soviets had done them a good turn. Unintentionally, they had established a new precedent, a precedent that allowed for orbiting satellites to travel over nations. A precedent America would need to launch their own secret spy satellites. Unaware, the general public, however, wasn't comforted. Sputnik traveled the sky for the first 2 months, with its own companion, the shell of its enormous 30-meter, 280-ton R-7 rocket. Together, an alien sight in the sky. As Korolev intended, Sputnik's polished shell was easily visible, even with just the naked eye. It was best seen at sunrise and sunset, when the sun best reflected off of it.
That's cool.
But even more conspicuous was the persistent beeping that filled the airwaves. Equally thrilling and terrifying, picked up by both radio amateurs and professional stations. It was the first shout from space. The effect was ominous and unnatural. The mysterious signal sent agencies across the United States scrambling to decode the transmission. A message in the sky above American cities, speaking in a language they didn't understand. A Soviet delegate in Washington had to eventually reveal the secret. There was no secret encoded message. The radio signal was just being used to track the craft. It took advantage of radio Doppler, where the pitch of the transmission changed as it passed. It took the Soviet Union 5 days to circulate the first real photo of Sputnik 1. The shiny craft was propped up on a stand, its long antennas trailing behind it. By October 13th, Sputnik and its trailing rocket flew over Manhattan. Stationed in Central Park, NBC captured footage of it overhead. Within hours, it had made its debut on network television. It was now impossible to ignore. Despite its inception as the simple satellite, Sputnik 1 provided scientists with priceless data. Its successful orbit had supported theories in rocket propulsion and orbital mechanics. The survival of its internal instruments proved their principles of pressurization sound. The simple beeping showed radio communication was possible.
That you can actually communicate back and forth.
Through the upper layers of the ionosphere had not yet been proven. Scientists were even able to gather information from how the satellite fell. Falling from its original orbit, Sputnik provided data on how atmospheric density changed at different altitudes. Weeks flew by. While tensions grew, Sputnik was destined for a short life. The onboard batteries had been designed to only last about 2 weeks. They outlasted expectations, but 22 days later, the signal was dead. By November, the death watch had begun. For 70 days, each orbit brought it closer to Earth with a quicker and quicker orbit. The satellite was slowly being pulled back to its home planet.
Slowly bringing it home.
Denser atmosphere. The shell began to glow with incandescent heat. Only 3 months after its launch, on January 4th, 1958, Sputnik was gone. It didn't crash. The satellite burned up, destroyed by re-entry into Earth's atmosphere. After 1,440 revolutions and 92 days in space. Its life had begun in the bright flash of rockets, and it died in silence. It became a bright man-made shooting star, melting and then burning up in the air. Despite being the last-minute replacement for a more ambitious satellite, it was still 8 times heavier than anything the United States had been designing. Despite the Soviets had powerful rockets capable of flying high and flying fast, America's enemies were not so far away after all. By the beginning of 1960, Palestine was put into service, equipped with nuclear warheads. By the summer, the United States Congress passed the Space Act. Almost exactly a year after Sputnik 1's launch, NASA opened its doors for civilian space efforts. By the end of December, the International Geophysical Year ended. It had been a rousing success, ushering in a new age of space and technological innovation. The stage was set. The 1960s space race kicked into gear. Korolev had helped lift the Soviet Union further and further. Sputnik 1 was quickly followed by Sputnik 2 and its canine cosmonaut Laika. Object D finally took flight as Sputnik 3, and then the successful flight of Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space. But Korolev's own journey came to an end. In 1966, while undergoing a routine operation, he began to hemorrhage. The doctors attempted to intubate him. However, they discovered his jaw had been broken so badly in the gulag that the pipe could not pass into his throat. He died without regaining consciousness. He was only 59 years old.
Poor guy.
The space age continued to march onto the beat he had set almost a decade earlier, an age that landed humans on the moon and sent probes to distant planets, and an age that is once again starting.
Okay. Well. Oh. That's a 48-minute video, goddamn. Yeah, damn. Alright, let's get ourselves Forza loaded back up. Turn off the game volume for a second. Let's get the music pumping. We're gonna turn it down just a little bit. It doesn't need to be ridiculously loud. Okay. Every day. The intro song goes hype. Oh. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Alright, now that we're back from our food break. I'm taking a ripski and then we're gonna get to a race.
Welcome back, Cade.
Well, thank you. Let's go for a drive. Take me to your leader. I'm thinking this cross country one looks kind of fun. Let's hit it. Let's hit it. What recommended cars is this? Okay. Oh, I can get a Warthog. That's crazy. It's expensive. Goddamn. Oh, a trail cat? Okay. Speed 4.7. I kind of want the Trail Cat. Oh, how much is that? I didn't even look. 70,000. Okay, that's. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. We'll take it. Search any. Yeah. There we go. Yoshi Jeep. Army Jeep. Okay. What Jeep we feeling? I haven't seen one that I really like yet so far. Okay, that's a lie. Like, I've seen some that I like. I just... Not one that's like, oh, I have to have this one, you know? Okay. Damn. If that's someone's girl, nice, man. Congrats. And if that's not his girl, man, why you gotta grow a random brother profile photo? But if it is, good for you. Bro, this guy's got a lot of fucking downloads. Jesus. He's just going for like the fucking like blank shit almost. I don't know, the Jurassic Park was kind of cool. Ugandan Knuckles. Oh, hell yeah. That's funny as fuck, actually. Okay. I don't see a single Jeep that I want. Damn. So I need a 2016 Trail Cat. Okay, that's simple enough. We'll come back, we'll come back, we'll come back. That Trail Cat. there's a Baja Blast. Hold up. We're getting the Baja Blast, obviously. Clearly. Hey, we needed an off-road, okay. For this race. Alright, don't judge me. Upgrades and tuning. Fine tuning setup. $700 rally off-road. Campaign meta. This one just has a ridiculous amount of launch. I'm gonna go with the campaign meta one. Ooh, that's a little bit of money. That's fine. I won't drive it though. Like right away. Okay. I think that's the exact place I was. Pretty confident. Hell yeah, I got my Baja Blast truck. Fuck yeah, brother. I'm gonna hit this Ripski real quick and then we're gonna get started. I'm gonna fucking blast him away in our new Baja Blast Jeep. What a goated skin. I do love me some Baja Blast. Alright, let's get it. 3 laps. Sheesh. Easy money. Holy shit. Dude, this thing has so much juice and I love it. Go, 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 go. Nope, since we gotta rewind, we're gonna have to restart. I forget. It's our rules. Okay. We got this, we got this. It's because I looked over at chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Bahaha blast. I like that even the net is like colored. Go, go, Power Rangers. Oh shit. Luckily, we've got plenty of time. Okay, that counted it. Okay, hold up, I got a G fucking here, hold up. Goddamn. Hate when that happens. Middle of the race too, luckily we're not playing online. Okay, lap 2. Alright, we gotta pass these motherfuckers. We're not letting them beat us. We're rubbing, we're racing. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh. Oh, I missed that. 100%. Yep. God damn it. Okay. Respect. Nothing. That's not what I meant to hit. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna fast travel there real quick. Hold up, hold up. Okay, that's our issue. A, we're gonna take one rip, but we need to respect corners. If we would just respect the corners, I don't think we'd have issues here. But your boy's just being fucking greedy and wanting to juice it everywhere. And it's just not, that's not a good idea. Because you can't, it's slippery, it's wet. Like, there's mud, come on. I should know better than that. Alright, let's get it. Go, go, go. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing. Okay, okay. Okay, respect corners, respect corners, respect corners. You'll catch him in the straights, you'll catch him in the straights. Respect the corners, catch him in the straights. I said outrace him. Outrace him, use your mind. Not just your pedal, not just your pedal. Lap 2, baby. Okay. We're in the lead, we're in the lead. Starting off strong, starting off strong. No. Sometimes it's okay to come off the gas. Drive a better line, it's okay to come off the gas. Oh, nice slide. Okay, they ain't got no chance. They ain't got no chance. One more lap, one more lap. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, we made it through, we made it through, we made it through. That's what matters, that's what matters. Okay. 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 Go, 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 go. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Should be up, should be up, should be up, should be up, oh shit. Oh fuck. I don't know how we fucking fix that. Pull that around. But that was pretty badass. I had to clip that real quick. Holy fuck. Yo. Easy fucking first. Oh yeah, I even got that blue wristband on. Hell yeah. Oh, but you can actually see the blue wristband. How do I change what my guy's wearing? I have no idea.
Want someone to really know it's you when you're out on the road? 2 words. Novelty car horn. Actually, no, is that 3 words?
Oh my god. There's so many. Okay, so we beat that one. Okay, we got first in that one. Oh no, that's the beginning one. I'm just stupid. What is this, road racing? Can I not fast travel there because I don't have it unlocked? Okay. Whatever. Number of races, 27. Cars down here for sale. Alpha Gila. I'm good, thank you, bud. Yeah, I thought that's what was playing. And good thing I caught that, because that song can't play. Thanks, Kat. Let me sign up for the sprint. Come on. Okay, so I need the M2 coupe or the... Hold up, let's try out the M2 coupe first. Cause I wanna try both the cars that I have and like obviously see which one I like driving more. So the M2 competition coupe. I'm pretty sure this is the car I need, so. I literally double check by doing this. Yeah, okay. Whoa, okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, bitch. Actually, I kind of like this. This M2 coupe kind of handles nice. I don't think I could be convinced to drive the Sportback, but we'll see. Let's set our marker up to... Oh, it's got an auto deploy wing? That's kind of funny. Okay, that was decently clean. Not like insane.
You have arrived at your destination.
Found a new region back there. What are we? Okay, how much tunes are we talking? Yeah, because I want to keep it in the A class, obviously. Best A road pursuit. Season, playlist, speed and handling, WB. Season, best A class. Yeah, best A road pursuit. I think that's what I want. To be honest. 42,000's not terrible. I like the Audi, I'm not gonna lie. I think it handles slightly better than the other car. And the fact that the wing deploys, I don't know. A simple thing like that got me. Yeah, this thing is just cooking too. It's got very good acceleration to it. What is this? I can re-experience the prologue. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's customize the car real quick. Wait, no. Actually, yeah, we gotta go to the festival real fast. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, Cade.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. Please give me a Supra? Hell yeah. Thank you. Dude, I need just more money. That's the issue. Cars. Design. Find your design. All-time greats. Timu car. Hell yeah. Exactly what I need. Iron Man. Well, that's cool. God damn, I don't know which fucking which one to do. The minion car, that's funny. That's a hot fucking one. That's a good one. The Hatsumiku car. We could make a Miku car. I do kind of need to make a Miku car at some point. 7-Eleven. Paul Walker Skyline. No surprise there. Oh my god. Itchy hand. Sorry, don't mind me. I don't know. I hope that we can do the Bongo Cat. Fuck, if y'all not careful, you're gonna get a Temu car. Grand Theft Auto 5 or 6. That's funny. I can't say I'm not surprised, but you know, I'm going Bongo Cat. I don't give a fuck. Y'all got a problem with it? I don't think so. I know exactly what I'm going to. Get my fucking Audi. My Bongo Cat Audi. I don't even know how to change my clothes yet in this game. But I got my Bongo Cat Audi. I got my priorities straight, okay. They're going down. They really think they stand a chance against Mr. Bongo Cat car. I don't want your dead air. I don't want your bad air. And brakes coming up. Brakes hard, brakes hard. We'll steer out of it. Good steer, good steers. I'm gonna need to respect this corner up here a little bit. Okay, we're in third. Oh, now we're dead. It's fine. It's absolutely fine, I swear. I mean, the more I crash, the more content I make for TikTok, so it's fine. TikTok and YouTube Shorts are gonna love it. Oh, and we can steer out of it. Let's go. Okay, come on. Almost killed the audience there. Oh. Just keep it on the road. Oh, you little bastard. Little cheeky bastard. That's what y'all get. That's what y'all get. Y'all gonna get passed for it. Y'all gonna get passed. How does it feel? How does it feel? Brakes. Shit. Let me hit that a little hard. Oops. Poor Bongo Cat car. Okay. We out here respecting the corners. We out here respecting corners. 84% progression. We're almost there. Spinning tires. Oh, that looked sick as fuck coming through. Hold up. I had to. Sheesh. Fucked them up. I mean, fuck, we're gonna have every type of car eventually. Like, oh yeah, we're just running this car. But no, this Audi with the Bongo Cat kind of goes hard. What up, Kane? I see you. How you doing? You still playing Apex, or you playing Minecraft? A dirt trail or dirt racing. Sounds like my name. We're just working on my Minecraft clone. Oh, how's that going? Do you have any test footage or anything you would like to share with the class? If you have any test footage that you want to get put together and show us what it looks like, I would totally be down to show it on stream. Only if you want to, though. Only if you want to.
In 400 yards, turn right.
No. Turn right. Okay. Oh, we're turning right. We turned right. Oops, excuse me, sir. Oh, shit.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Maybe someday when I have all this a crazy amount of money.
You mentioned a rally enthusiast took Compton Mitsubishi Lancer Evo near here. Check out the photo.
I'm gonna have to check out that later. There was a guy I saw with a full motion sim for this game. And if I ever have insane money, I am 100% getting a motion sim, so it feels like I'm driving a car while playing this. I'm gonna get fucking 3 triple wide monitors. Fuck, I'm gonna get one behind my head so I can look behind me when I back up. I'll figure out how to make that work. I don't know, but I'm gonna do it.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh. What is okay. I'm almost saying we drive the fucking Marlboro car. If you'd want to see my Minecraft clone, I put it in the Discord. Okay. Big bet. After this race, I'll look at it. Alright, let's go, Marlboro man. The fuck out of my way, bitch. Ho ass motherfucker. Marlboro car can handle anything. Come here, bitch. Come here, Final Vance. Your ass is grass, boy. Thank you, thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, the off-road racing in this game is actually very fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, holy shit. These off-road events have been fantastic. Well, yeah, I'm doing a clean race because I ain't got nobody fucking near me. Gotta get the Marlboro. There it is. Had to get that logo right in there. Like I was fucking shooting an ad. Oh my god. Fucking flexing the Marlboro. Okay, we won by 2 segundos. Oh, against traffic cone. Alright, time to pull the Discord up. Hold up, hold up. Okay. Don't mind me and my fucking addiction to this game, though, right now. Alright. The Forza addiction is strong. Okay, okay. Does it have like actual? Okay. My question is, does it have like all the other block, like every block in the game, or does it only have some? And then next question, mobs. Are there mobs? Are there mobs? Like, do you have any like creepers or skeletons or anything like that? Start gate. Cross country race. Ooh, hold on, let's go here. Let's go hit up the cross country race real quick. Then I'm gonna add more, and I'm gonna add mobs later. Okay. What are you gonna add next? Like, what's your? Because what's like I saw that you got like dirt, wood. It looked like stone potentially. Oh, a Ford Escort. Ooh.
Turn sharp right.
Hold up. What's the fucking... What are you? I don't even know how to say that. Well.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Nope.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Oh, there's a hammerhead? 71,000, okay. If I need a hammerhead for something, I'll let you know.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, hold up. I got my trail cat full. Yeah, I'm gonna try to add all of them. Well, not all. That's a lot. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I feel like definitely like starting with like a little bit is a good idea. And like just kind of like slowly working your way up. Because like fuck, like adding like all the tree types and stuff like that would be insane. I'm assuming, are you gonna actually publish this on Roblox, or are you just making it for fun? Just to have fun? Oh goddamn. Motherfuckers are quick. Get out of my way. Oh, okay. A little snow event. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I didn't want to get too squirrely there, so I had to kind of like let off the gas. Oh, bye, porta potties. Respect the red lines, okay. Got it. Dude, I don't know what's scratching an itch right now about this game, but it's so fucking fun. It's so fun, I almost just want to give my dad an Xbox so that he can play with me. Like, genuinely. Because I think my dad would also fucking love this game. Because it's like a simple, it's simple, but it's like not simple, also racing game. Like, I could definitely teach him how to use this game. Like, it's simple enough that, like, intuitively he can figure it out. My dad is smart when it comes to technology. He's not, like, fucking technology dumb. Like, this isn't, like, an advanced, like... We're not playing Apex Legends where you have to, like, understand a whole bunch of different shit. And remember a whole bunch of different buttons. This, you really don't have to remember that many buttons. And, like, menu and read the fucking screen. Like, oh, it says cars here, tune your car here, go here. Go here to race. Yeah, no, I feel like he'd love this game. Maybe that's what Itch It Scratching is, like the itch that he had for racing games is what I'm falling in love with. Because he used to play the shit ton of racing games, like back in the other day on like PlayStation 1. Like that was like his shit. Oh. What? I missed a checkpoint? God. That hurts my head. It is published. Okay. Do you have a bunch of games published on Roblox game? Or is it just is that your first one? If you do have a bunch of games on Roblox, what does your like numbers look like for like plays? Like how many people like play your games? Out of just genuine curiosity. If you're okay with disclosing that, obviously you don't have to if you don't want to. Don't feel pressure to. Like if you're not comfortable doing that, don't do it. But I'm just asking questions, you know. Keeping the conversation flowing. Keeping the conversation flowing. Go, motherfucker, go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We're still in a good spot, though, for the second lap. Oh yeah, that's where I want to be. Oh yeah. Come here, Hokey. Oh, slid too hard, fuck. Slide too hard, don't fuck around and slide off the road. Okay, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Bitch, 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 bitch. Go, 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 go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I do, but they suck. No one. XD. Damn. Are you trying to work on them and make them like something you could like make money off of, or are you just doing them for fun? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Got that fucking easy dub. There's a dirt race up here.
Turn
Let's go do
around
this.
when it is safe to do so.
I said it's not far from here, so.
In 400 yards,
Oh, I blasted into that house. Oopsies.
you have arrived at your destination.
Oh yes, give me that Lancer time. For fun. I may want to, but I may just be like a small cosmetic stuff. That makes sense. Are you thinking of like, what do you mean by like cosmetics? I don't know. I've never really played what's it called? I haven't played Roblox that much, so I don't know too much about it. Also, game, I'm not winning that much. Oh yeah. This is where the Lancer thrives. Get out of my way, you asswipes. Okay, good thing that's... Oh, that was a checkpoint. Fuck me. Maybe just like for special items or plushies you can buy. I probably want to like a system for saving or whatever. Okay. How much can you like make off that? Do you know? Like, because I know like Steam obviously takes like a percentage of like your game sales, like 3% or whatever. But like, do you know how much like Roblox takes of like earnings from like from cosmetics? I don't know if you have looked into it or not. I'm just curious. Ah, damn, motherfuckers. Oh. Oh. Okay. We got 6 spots to go, or 5. Technically, we're in the 6th spot, but we can get these people as soon as we get to the dirt section. I better watch the fuck out. Oh, that was clean. That was pretty clean. Okay. Hold up. Oh shit. Good thing running over counts. Because if it didn't, I'd be fucked. Bro, get off my lane. Well, lap 3. Come on. This is where we're gonna make it up. We gotta respect the corners. Come on. Motherfuckers. God damn it. Relax takes like 90%. It's crazy. Damn. Now if we're talking like characters, things, I'm sure it's Roblox takes like 10%. Damn. Holy fuck though, that's insane.
What's up? Looking for
Hold up.
forward to the Rush event? It'll be a cold one, apparently. I'm gonna keep hitting races to qualify. I'll see you there, right?
Oh, hell yeah. I want to fucking win this bitch. Oh, damn. The car that this person sent me was legendary? Hold up. Hey, I've got a wheel spin. We gotta hit that, but then we're gonna fucking... Oh. Damn. No, we're gonna beat the fuck out of this car. Hold up. That the guy gave us. Where's the Subi? Hold up. Okay, out of the box. Handle's pretty damn good. Okay, I like it. Let's get a tune in her.
Hey, I recognize that waterfall. There's definitely a temple nearby. Be on the lookout.
S22B, auto, money glitch, skill points. A rally. I like a rally. Rally max or R max? Ugh. Let's see. Let's do a rally. Okay. Is that good? No, I just need to customize this car. Hold up. Before I do anything, we're going to the festival site. And we're going to change how this car looks. Okay. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrade. Oh no, 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 no. Paint. Oh. That Patrick goes hard. Hold up. Okay, so Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo goes hard. Minecraft, okay. The Dirt Racer, that's funny. Oh, the Haunter car? That's sick too, even thought. That looks like an actual design. Fuck. One thing I don't like is the gold on it, to be honest. Like if it didn't have that gold on it, I would so do it. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Nope, it doesn't look like it. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. No, I don't know. I just applied to my car. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, we're doing the Patrick car. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Back to where we need to go. We getting ready to do the... What was it, the rally race? Yeah. Oh, that's the one we need to win. Because we got third. And so I wanted to pull out the legendary car for it. So I got it upgraded. We've now got the Patrick Mobile. Hell yeah. Oh, that Patrick Mobile goes hard. Alright, let's get him, Patrick. Honestly, the Patrick car, holy fuck. Okay, so I gotta respect that turn, but obviously it's a fucking full U. I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. Thank you. Okay. We've got easy money. Okay, so I gotta respect that corner. I'm ahead enough that I can fuck around a little bit. This car is so fast that I can fuck around. Okay, apparently I went through it. I don't know if the game saw that I did it, but I don't think I went through it back there. That's the strat, you just run yourself into the wall as hard as you can. I had to pull in backwards for them. Had to pull in backwards for them real quick. Alright, at this point, chat, we are showing off, I swear. Fuck. I gotta get a wheel. I'm loving this game too much not to get a wheel. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I've been thinking about it. Alright, boys got first place there. Oh, there's a speed zone. Let's go hit it. Let's go fuck with some speed cameras real quick.
Turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
Fancia Lancia? Check the photo. It's around here somewhere.
You have arrived at your destination.
Hey. Let's go. Nice. We got 3 stars there. So we beat that, got that. Damn, we basically cracked everything we needed up here. Finished in 1. There's a speed zone down here that we could go to. Or in a speed trap right after. I say, yeah.
When it is safe to do so.
Let's do it.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Give a little more practice in the Patrick car. Dude, this legendary that this person gifted me is fucking.
Yards, turn right. Turn right.
Oh, well. Heyo. Yeah, I'm good, don't worry. Yeah, totally meant to do that. Yep, just like I just meant to do that. I wanted to drive in the grass and I missed the smell. Okay, okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, hey, there's another. There's that Lancer I saw earlier. Just a casual 1.13 miles to get there. It's fine. Oh, 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 oh. I see, that's the issue though, is like when we slide into the forest. Respect the corners. Yo. It's funny because the car almost has like a Patrick butt to it. Like how he looks. It's kind of funny.
Arrived at your destination.
Okay. That should be a 3. Oh. Go fuck yourself.
Arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Arrived at your destination.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Let's go. Hold up, hold up. There's a certain car I think I want to take over there. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I did find get another treasure car.
It's a 74 Stratos, that classic red.
Oh.
Somewhere around the ski resort. Is that the snow corridor?
Okay, we need to locate all of these. In a little while. Hold up. Game. Thank you. That is happening GTR. I'm 182 roads. This is insane.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Oh. Okay, hold up. I'm in the top 100%. That's not helpful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who said that somebody could have a faster time on this than me? Oh, apparently I got that. I don't know when, but I did. Hold up. Okay. My highest one, I believe, is the Honda at 948. Correct. Yeah, actually, I don't think I've crafted a car that's higher than the, goddamn fucking Honda. That thing just has so much power in it, it's insane. $144. I'm in the top 25%. Okay, hold up. $150. Nice. I'm pretty confident I can get a pretty good score. Let me just get and keep some good momentum. Like I don't wanna rip it out to start. I just want to make sure that when I'm coming around the corner around here, I've got decent speed going into it, so I can just fucking flat out. I didn't get faster. That makes me mad. Oh boy. Fuck. Let's see. I wish there was a drag race spot up here or something. Do I want to the quarter-mile track? The half-mile. I mean, I could run either or. What other track? Because isn't there one more, I thought? Oh yeah, there it is. It's in the middle. This is the festival one. It's a kilometer. Okay, well, we're gonna go down to the quarter-mile one. See how busy it is. Oh, we haven't even been there before? Shit. Hold up, ad blocker. Get the fuck out. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Okay. And we can win the circuit too while we're down there if we really want to. No, we're gonna fucking throw some drag racing down. Because why the fuck not? I'm gonna take a rip and wait for this guy to come back. I'll probably blow his brakes away, but it's fine. Alright.
You have arrived at your destination.
That's not bad. Alright, I want to see if I can beat this motherfucker. If not, I'm building a drag car.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay. Hold up. Car, change car. I kind of want to change the Z03 into a... into a fucking drag car. I guess that is the best drag one. How much is it? Please don't hurt. Okay. It's not that bad. I mean, okay. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up.
You have arrived at your destination.
I'm gonna beat the guy at least. Okay, okay. So cars. It's another. It's a car I haven't ran at the fucking. £1,500 of horsepower. That's insane. We could. $1,300 horsepower in the vet, damn. Jesus Christ. I wonder how much we get in the GT if we just wanted. I want to see what. Okay, we got to run the stock GT and just see what it gets off the line. No tune, no nothing.
Arrived at your destination.
Okay, hey. You know what? That's not bad. No tune. No tune at all. Okay. That was like 11 seconds, I think. How much horsepower are we talking? Hold up. 1,300. Our class. How much are we talking? Please don't be expensive. Okay, then I gotta start grinding. Hopefully even though it's not a little broke, it's fine. Let's go to the festival real fast.
Welcome back, Cade.
Hello. Design and paint. Paint car. Oop. No, I don't want to manually paint it. Miku car. Oh, just ripped my ass, don't mind me. Only, oh, Goon Squad car. Ooh, that burned a little bit. Okay, that one's pretty cool. Yeah, with how much this thing motherfucker costs, we're gonna put a badass fucking thing on it. Don't mind me. Hold up. My camera specifically saw me at some point. I don't know. I'm gonna grab something real quick. Big ass thing of Flavor Blaster Goldfish. You know what else to play? Just pour the goldfish straight in your mouth. It was so hard. We're gonna do the M&M one. Our grandpa really liked M&Ms. So, fuck it. We're doing an M&M car. Let's fuck the kids up down here. Hopefully I won't jumpstart this one.
You have arrived at your destination.
I want to run a bunch of different cars here. Two of the fastest fucking drag cars in the game, goddamn.
You have arrived at your destination.
I beat my time. Okay, okay. Oh damn, my lights turn off.
You have arrived at your destination.
That's a pretty good time. Okay, I just want to make sure we're still on that too. Alright, what car do we want to run next at the drag meet? Well, obviously.
You have arrived at your destination.
That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good run. Okay. Oh, I see you're gonna make Forza Horizon with AI. Alright, Cook, you got this, boy. Road racing? Hell yeah, let's go do it. Okay, if you're gonna let me use the fucking the GT, I ain't gonna say no. Okay, it's gonna be an easy race. Oh, bounced off the wall a couple times, it's fine. we're fast enough that we can get away with it. Like, genuinely fucking fast enough that we can just get away with it. Okay, let's go. Go. Okay, we got 3 laps. I didn't realize. I didn't look. Originally, I was like, how many laps we got? Okay, we're almost done with our second, onto our third. Very good, very nice, very evil. Danhausen. You know, that's what we need, a Danhausen car. Come here, come here. We're about to win by a landslide. Oh yeah, Canes, did you know that technically they ruled that in like the United States with AI, anything that like you generate, including like code and stuff, you don't, I believe, own the intellectual property to. So like technically if you were to make something and like obviously like sell it, technically like somebody could theoretically like rip you off. Easy dubs though. There's a little speed zone right here, hold up.
When it is safe to do so.
Fuck out my way. Oh, that person is dead. Yep, it's okay. I'm fine knowing that I failed. Mitsubishi GTO. Oh, Gran Turismo. It's a B? Interesting.
have arrived at your destination.
That wasn't that good. That's what I thought. Also, I'm not in my ultimate speed car. Where is it? The Honda with the 1300. I see it. I saw it back there, but do I want to take? Hold up. I swear the Honda fucking handles more buttery though than the fucking Stag by far. Alright, we gotta hit the speed trap and then we're probably gonna go to bed, to be honest. Your boy needs to get up tomorrow. Damn. Oh no. Oh, looks like a barn finder over here. Oopsies.
You have arrived at your destination.
Yes, sir. Beautiful. Man, I'm having too much fun with this game, I ain't gonna lie. I do need to get up at a decent time tomorrow, so I can get stuff done. Around here. Man. Okay. Hold up. We might do one more. Alright, let's take a quick little breeze over there real fast. Just go through the woods.
Okay, to complete a speed zone, you need to post an average speed between the two marked points without leaving the road.
I don't give a fuck. Do I look like I care? Oh, okay.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Damn.
In 100 yards, turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Oh, I don't have a car for it? What the fuck? Well, then I'm fast travel here. Fuck you mean? So the Nissan. The Rick and Morty mobile. I hate the water effects sometimes in this game. Makes it hard to see in some situations. Which I guess makes it really realistic, kind of. Excuse me, crazy motherfucker coming through. Ooh, 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 ooh. He's locked in. Bye, bitch. Yeah, that might not be the car for the run. Fuck. Like, it wasn't a bad run by any means. It was not a good run. Those goldfish are too addictive, I'm sorry. Okay, one more bit of goldfish for good luck. Oh, fuck. Well. That's a race ending. Fucking crash. Quick event. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, I can pick literally whatever card I want. Let's do it. We'll try it with the GTR. Damn, bro, some of these motherfuckers are fast. Massive car crash. Okay, this is my last restart. If I don't make it, I'm getting off. Come on, let's lock in, let's lock in. And that's not locking in, but that's last place, goddammit. Oh, yep, use that car as a bouncing block. Third, second, first is all the way up there. Okay, okay. We literally just have two more fucking... Push, push, push. Man. Damn. I just gotta get better, I think, at that front section. We'll see what happens, though. We did pretty good. Oh shit, we got a wheel spin real quick. Run that shit. Oh! No way, I just got a fucking McLaren. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Hold the phone. We gotta tune this bitch real fast. It's a nest right now, so. $271 is insane. I mean, speed's not really going up that much. $213, $269. I just want to see what it costs. Probably more than I have. Yeah. How much are we talking? A lot of money. Okay, more than I got. Alright. That's my sign, though. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Your boys should get some sleep. Alright, with that being said, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all in the next stream. Hopefully, should be tomorrow. Tomorrow night, hopefully. Yeah, sir, you should probably get some sleep. Hopefully we get some good sleep, though. But I will hopefully see y'all tomorrow for some more than likely Forza. Might be Baldur's Gate or Forza. I don't know. More than likely, probably Forza, if I'm being honest with y'all. But with that being said, I'll see you, my man. Y'all have a good night. Peace.